Hey, testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right, welcome everyone. Today, November 21st, Thursday. Welcome to everyone. 2024. Wow, it's not Friday, neither is it Monday. So there you go. It's Thursday, and welcome to everyone. Tonight's show is called Delphi Point of No Return, and you will figure out why in just a minute. Before we get started, let's say hello to everyone here. Please, if you're in the lurker crew, join the chat. If you're in the chat, please hit the like, and everyone have a great time, please. Hey, thank you, Mark. All right, Mark Ellis. Thank you very much, Mark. That's nice of you. Look, let me say hello to everyone, starting with Mark Ellis. Okay, thank you, Mark. All right, there you go. You're doing a good job on here. Thank you, Mark. You guys are going to be doing a good job tonight because tonight I will have you working. That's what I'm going to explain in a minute. But thanks, Mark, for kicking us off. Um, let's see, we got Fur Baby Daddy, like number one. Thank you also, Fur Baby Daddy. Awesome, awesome, Mark. Dawn Steele. Thank you, Dawn. And Pertinent, Crystal Blue Persuasion. What's up, Adrian? And Nancy Drew 101. Miss K. All right. Gypsy. Shotgun Susie. What's up? All right. Bonnie. Anita Whiteclaw. What's up? Me Passenger 33. What's up? Good evening. You made my night last night with footprints in the sand. It's my recovery prayer. Awesome. Awesome. I love you guys. You know that. KLL. What's up? Thank you for being here. All right, it's a new day. What's up? Okay, you guys are coming in. Missouri Mimo of 9. Kathy. Woman doing. All right. Starlight Synchronicity. Thank you for coming in. Hello Kitty, what's up? Was Rick live? I didn't know Rick was live. I was very busy today. Tracy Fleetwood. Okay, you want to know? I got a flat. I got a flat tire. I got a damn flat tire. Damn flat tire. Brand new tires I just bought 4 months ago or so. One of the brand new tires is flat. So, okay. Flutterby, what's up? And Brenda, what's up? Okay. And Carol, what's up? Kay, what's up, Kay? All right. And Bobby Smith, what's up? What's up, Bobby Smith? Tracy Fleetwood, what's up? All right. Cromley, what's up? Mr. Cromley in the house. All right. What's up, Mr. Cromley? Starlight says hello, Adrian. What's up, Jenny? All right. Lewis, what's up, Lewis? Good to see you. All right. It's nice to see you too, Missouri. Sharon Epperson. What's up, Sharon? And V, what up? Oh, there's so many things I could say. There's so many things I could say that I don't say. Mhm. All right. Had no idea there were so many fires in that area. Yes, I mean they arson everyone. But I don't believe for 1 minute that Flora was an arson. Okay, Flora was a fire. And one day I'll tell you my theory on that. What's up, Don McKenzie? Um, but I think it's related to Delphi. Absolutely. Okay. In the next days, you will hear lots of the troll farm telling you that Flora is not related to Delphi, not connected whatsoever. They are full of poop. They are full of poop. In my opinion, it is absolutely connected to Delphi via several nexi. Okay, several nexuses connecting Flora and Delphi, including methamphetamine, in my opinion. But hey, the naysayers in Delphi will tell you there's no method having to do anything with Delphi, and the naysayers in Flora will say, hey, there's no meth having anything to do with Flora. But my opinion, there's some nexuses. What's up, Sally? All right. What's up, Amy Dunn? Okay, you're going to be lurking tonight? Well, enjoy the lurk. Lurkers are welcome, like It's a New Day is saying. Join the chat. The chat is fun. Please hit that damn thumbs up, like. Fabby Lash, what up? Donnie with the Pitbull. Look, you notice that the chat looks normal again tonight. Like, how does that even happen? It does what it wants to do. All right. What's up, Squatch Man? All right, finally got it right, did I? Amanda Evans, what's up? Okay. Hey, V. Thank you for being you. Thanks for the super chat. It's a new day. It's a new day in the house, y'all. All right, True Grit Crime in the house. What's up, Serena? And TT? And Lindsay came to leave a like. I'll be hopping back out shortly, but figured I'd say hi. Well, thanks for coming in and leaving a like. And sorry you have to hop out, but catch the replay and leave a comment after you watch it, if you don't mind. All right, so who else we got up in here? We got some people coming in. Oleg Cat, hello, chat and prop. Oh, Rick did a live. Well, I thought he wasn't going to do a live today. That's why I wasn't watching out for it. I heard that he wasn't going to do a live. Oh, I do have a warranty on the tires. I do have a warranty. Luckily, I had the foresight to purchase the warranty. But why? I mean, I just don't like the brand new tire having a flat. It's ridiculous. Okay. Hi, Prof, New Day, chat, and mods. All right, what's up, Pam? All right, what's up, Digital? Having a trouble speaking. All right, so tonight's show, Point of No Return. What's up, JD? All right, Don McKenzie. That's messed up. Dan Jones, what's up, Dan Jones? Welcome. Jeremiah, welcome. Welcome back. All right, all you guys coming in here. Oh, did he? Oh, well, there you go. Who was his guest? Okay, Rick and his guest were saying absolutely connected, Flora and Delphi. Well, we probably have different theories on why they're connected, but fuck yeah, they're connected. And the biggest red flag is the Troll Farm Executive Committee wants you to believe they're not connected. That's your main indicator that they are. Okay. Yvette, Mama J. All right. Ace. What's up, Ace? All right, you guys coming in. Thanks for coming in. No, we're not backing down. Neither is anyone in this case. Okay, no one else is backing down at this point, especially not now. Wait till we get in the wait till we get into the show. So, point of no return. Okay, tires made in China. Yeah, probably so. Probably so. Definitely. Marianne Foster, welcome. All right. Sinbar. All right. Sheridan, welcome from Canada. Welcome to you. Anyone know if the jurors have reached out to anyone? I haven't heard a single thing. And you know what? It's starting to feel bad, isn't it? But that's okay because that's going to get us into the subject for a show, a point of no return. The green bandana, yep. Well, the Finlanders, yep. And the American Guard, it's a thing. All right. All right. We are gaining traction. All right. Angie, what's up from Kansas? What's up from Kansas? Yeah, the dash cam is bullshit, but here's my main indicator. Okay. Do you notice that they waited to go into that house? They waited. Yeah, they waited. Why did they wait? I don't know, because when meth is burning up, you don't want to really rush in there and inhale it all, you know? Because allegedly, in my opinion only, theoretically, they will say I'm wrong and I'm good with that. I will continue to say what I say and I will let them say what they say. Okay. All right. Moonbeam 70s Child, what's up to you? Thanks for coming back in. No, Jeremiah. Didn't you hear the plural? Didn't you hear the plural? There's plurals. Okay, there's a whole bunch of plurals. Criminal underworld. That's the plural. It's more than one. Okay. Oh, well, we'll see if that's true or not. We'll see if that's true. Eventually, we'll see. Yeah, allegedly. Allegedly. You guys don't know that that's true or not, but if that's what's being said, then proof is in the pudding. Proof is in the pudding. Show me the money. Uh, put up or shut up. Okay. All right. Um, all right. Oh yeah. What up? What up? I agree with that. I love the name Anita Whiteclaw. See, I'm in Oot territory. We are. We are. We are deep in the territory up here in the mountains. Hello, Kitty says jurors are not under a gag order. Judge Go has no jurisdiction over them once the trial was completed. Where there's a whole lot who are under the gag order who she does not have jurisdiction over. You realize that, right? I don't know if you thoroughly read the initial gag order and realized that several mentioned in there are not under her jurisdiction, like the family. Okay. But you know what she did? She put that in there to give them an out. Okay. Okay. All right. So, pardon me. I'd like to find out who ordered the fire company to stand down, who ordered them to take the house down. Yeah. Why take the house down? Why take the old CPS building down? I'm not down with the destruction of evidence. Taking down that Flora house was the destruction of evidence. Same thing with Kohlberger. And, you know, why destroy the house? Destroying the house is destroying evidence, in my opinion. But they do it every single time. All right. So, okay, so that gives me the inroads to go ahead and start this topic of the night. Well, that's what I was hinting at, Bonnie. That's what I was hinting at. That's what I was hinting at about the jury's compromised. They're not going to come talk to us. Okay, bottom line. But maybe there's a couple who will. You never know. Um, Prof, thank you for being here. Binged on all your videos recently. Heard you through Defense Diaries. Oh, in what way? How did you hear? How did you hear through Defense Diaries? I'm interested. Okay. Oh yeah, the entire storage unit of the Flora evidence. Yeah, it's been a total shit show. Destruction of evidence and the suppression of the 911 calls, which are public property. Why? Why? What is on those 911? We were cooking some meth and it all exploded, and oh my God, we're on fire. Something like that. Um, yeah, me too. Me too. I believe the jury is there's something going on here. We don't know what it is. Um, oh, that's interesting. Bob mentioned me. Well, that's good to know. Maybe tell me where. I'd like to go check it out and give him a thank you if it was in a positive light. Okay. Should I find out if any of the jurors' mortgages just got paid off? Yeah, probably. Probably. Very unhappy they took the house down in the Kohlberger case. Yeah, and in the Flora. And getting rid of an entire storage unit worth of evidence. Nothing to see here. Nothing. It's just business as usual in Carroll County. Right. I was in court one day, says Moonbeams. Awesome. Your number six would be the one to speak out. Well, maybe number six will reach out to one of us. Um, what's up, Frenchie? 6290. Good to see you, Rafi. Yeah, good to see you, Rafi. Good to see you. We're all good here. We're all good. Everything's good, man. Things are look, we're at the point of no return. This I'm so excited to start the show. We gotta hurry. Okay. We gotta hurry. Cooking meth, right? Quite possibly. Um, okay. She was selling weed. I mean, look, I don't want to get too deep into it, but there was a whole lot of weed being sold. There was a whole lot of meth people in that house. So you go ahead and you put two and two together. And I don't care if anyone likes what I'm saying or not. Hey, it's unsolved, right? It's unsolved. You got four dead little girls, right? No one gives a fuck, right? Yeah. So let's explore every avenue. And I'll go ahead and explore you guys were cooking meth in there and it all exploded and it caught the house on fire avenue. I'm good with that. Um, okay. So my dad brought up a good point today. How in the world does everyone in Delphi cook meth on uh, cooked meth on Logan and Weber property, but Ellie says they didn't know. All right. I wonder how the investigation of Monticello Stephanie Thompson fire. All right. All right. What's up, Lindsay Hendricks? What's up? Interesting tidbit. In 2012, Charlie Marchand approached the city council asking that the old CPS building be donated to the American Legion Post. Denied. All right. All right, you guys. So, oh, what's up? Don't be hating. Okay. Rebecca Ann, what's up? What's up, Rebecca Ann? All right. So everyone's coming in here. Well, it's great to see you guys coming in, and let's get started here. It's strange that they deliberate a long time. I think they were persuaded by someone when they were going to be a hung jury. I don't know. But it leads me to topic. Okay. Point of no return. Well, what do we mean by point of no return? Well, what we mean is crimes have been committed. So what I want to do tonight is do somewhat of a retrospective, look back. And for that, I would love input from the chat, a participation in the chat. What I'll ask you to do is volunteer discussion points as we get going, because what we want to talk about are all the crimes that have been committed all of the things that have been set in stone. Um, because, see, justice is coming. Justice is coming for all of these victims. And these perpetrators have brought things to the point of no return. Mhm. They have. For instance, people have perjured themselves on the witness stand. Mhm. Uh, Monica Walla has certainly committed some HIPAA violations, it appears. Um, Gray Hughes. Gray Hughes has certainly revealed that he's done things he shouldn't have. And not just Gray Hughes, a lot of the YouTubers. Yeah, like the ones who purchased crime scene photos, like the ones who purchased Discovery, like the ones who caused the leaks. Mhm. Obstruction of justice, interference. Mhm. Crimes have been committed. Or how about the family who says things that don't match what they've said for years? For instance, let's do a little look. Okay, let me do a little look. Let's see. I got to go to this folder. Okay, we'll go to this folder here, and we're gonna say, um, what was that show called? The show was called. Okay. Well, am I causing too much dead air by looking for this? I got my things out of alignment here. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm getting there. Okay. Anna dropping the girls off at Libby's house. Anna, 6:30. Okay, 6:30 p.m. Anna. 6:30 p.m. Anna. For all these years, that was the story, wasn't it? Wasn't that the story? And then but then what a funny thing happened is Derek German got on the witness stand. Okay. And let's see what he said. He said, picked up Abby the night before, picked up Libby. Now, how much sense does that make? How much sense does that make? Another one. The pants that Libby was wearing when she was allegedly dropped off at the trails. For years, what were they? What were they? They were sweatpants with writing on the side. Remember, very specific item of clothing on that girl. Pardon me. Okay. Okay. So the story was Anna picked up the girls brought him to Patty's. Except that now, in the court of law, the story is that Derek went separately to pick up each girl. And like I said, pants on the babies. Okay. What pants was Libby wearing? Because it seems like it wasn't until those crime scene photos were leaked by the YouTubers, another crime, that the story changed. Right. So, what I want to talk about tonight is every single one of these points that you can dredge up from your memory. Every lie, every inappropriate transaction, like Jody, the employee of Judge Gull, directly giving information and opinion to Fig Solves. So I'm going to start to look at the chat, and hopefully, as we go, you'll brainstorm and drop some things in the chat. And we can talk about how every one of these individuals has pushed things to the point of no return. And Lady Justice is waiting. All right. Oh, speaking of this, what about the little tidbit that we heard about the Becky Patty dinner? Becky Patty dinner. Okay. Well, what did we hear about the Becky Patty dinner? That Becky said that the jurors were asking for XYZ according to whoever ISP told her. And then she told it to those at the dinner. And then Aspen took it and he brought it out. And then he started talking about it. And oh, next thing you know, we know what the jurors were asking to review. So, what other kind of conversations were ISP officers having with the jurors? Sounds like a little interference, a little inappropriateness, doesn't it? Sounds like you've pushed things to the point of no return. There's receipts for everything, like the white van in Gray Hughes and Monica Walla, and like the crime scene photos, and like the purchasing of Discovery and exchanging it in Florida. Yeah, we do have to follow the money. Good one. Good one. And speaking of Gray Hughes, let's talk about that. Someone please tell me how anyone is going to pull in $2,000 a week in super chats on YouTube. Is that a salary? All right, let's see if we can pull out some questions out of here, or some points. Some points. What's up, Kelly Mack? Okay. What's up, Santana? What's up, Roosevelt? Need some Z's, and then they complain on camera when they're changing stories or question. Yes, then then they say family bashers. You're going to have lawsuits because you simply question the questionable. Hmm, interesting. Derek and Anna both picking up the girls. Yes, thank you. That's what I want in this chat. That's what I want. All the points. Let's hit on these points because crimes have been committed. Was there really a black Jeep following the juror's van? Yes, with a phone with the camera on, mounted up on the dash. I've heard the scanner audio myself. All right. Royal We, what's up? Oh, are you triggered by Hughes? Yeah, well, what I'm triggered by is him trying to explain away knowing about the white van. Uh, uh, what's up, freaks? What's up, freaks? Yeah, they're trying to say these people. I tell you, they're trying to say that Monica Walla and had knowledge of the van, and I mean, it was just a rumor that I heard. It was just a rumor that I heard, but yeah, no, I mean, these people. They're nuts. They're nuts. I'm going to need another. If you like to support the channel, I'm going to need another super chat. Somebody please give a super chat. I just like you to support the channel. I need some super chats. Um, yeah, but these people. What's up, freaks? Tracy, what's up, Tracy? So what is weird is where are Abby's clothes from the picture on the bridge? The phone pings of Derek and Becky don't happen as often as they alleged. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Logan Holder 18 when Abby was 13? I thought so, but Anna said in an interview that he was barely a year and a half older, that them dating was no big deal, which is true. Which is true. Which is true. I don't know about the age difference, but it's fucking creepy. All you have to do is look at the photo. The photo, that famous photo of them two together, is very creepy. I don't like it. I don't know why the defense didn't do half the shit they didn't do. Yeah. Why didn't they call Derek and Anna to the stand and say, explain yourselves? Why have the stories changed? Nichols, been catching up on a lot of your videos. Feel like I'm finally starting to piece it together. What a tragic mess. What's up, Court of Public Opinion? What's up? I want to know who wrote the letter for Kelsey regarding Keegan Klein. I don't know if I've seen that letter. The one of Kelsey's that bothers the shit out of me is the one where it appears that she had been uh, essayed. The essayed letter, the one that's supposedly fictional, but that's obviously not. All right. right. What's up, Criminal Network? What's up? Everybody, go watch Criminal Network's videos. He's got amazing videos. Swade Smith, what's up? Amy Dunn, It's a God Thing. Jeremiah Grady, who was it? Said on the stand, said it was 100% Richard Allen. I thought the expertise said 43 seconds. There's no way. No one said it was 100% Richard Allen except Brian Harshman. He said the voice was 100% Richard Allen's, but he's no voice expert. He's no science of voice analysis. He used no computer software that graphically displays every nuance of the voice to match it. Just his willy-nilly opinion. He was allowed to direct to the jurors or at the jurors, and but remember, Nicholas McClellan literally for the past 2 years objected like a madman to every single thing the defense ever tried to do. Objection, objection, objection. Losing his mind. And what did that fucking judge do? Sustain, 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 sustain. And she did. Oh, yeah. And what about the 911 call at 2 a.m. in the morning on the 14th when those girls were missing and when people were out there? Horror screams from the area of the bridge. But they're too busy looking for the girls, allegedly, to even. Is she dead now? And who was she related to, by the way? Taya Miller. Who is she related to? What's up, Noe Amos? Doug Carter told Aspen, thinking it was his wife. Well, what else did he do? Did he grab a little ass? When Frost and Aspen Connor and whoever else went out to dinner together in town, that in the town that Todd Click got arrested he got arrested in the very next day. Oh, it's fucking Troll Farm Central. Okay. Sheridan, I think Abby was hanging upside down when she was killed. The blood didn't run down her body. It went across her face, then collected. Yeah, well, some people were out there all through the night. Those who were moving the bodies. All right. All right. If I were a juror and got duped and now saw the truth, you wouldn't be able to shut me up. 12 jurors have been home and found out, yet no response. Jurors aligned with the patties. Something's going on. That's what I said. Something's going on. Do we know what it is? No. We'll probably figure it out, though, eventually. That's the thing with these idiots. Okay, we're dealing with the criminal underworld. Let's be very specific. Okay, we're dealing with stalking, harassing, meth dealing, killing, domestic terrorists, criminal underworld, dark web, chomo, child victimizer, motherfuckers. That's who we're dealing with around these crimes. Now, do you think they can touch a jury and have an effect? Good one. Good one. Okay. He donates. Okay, yeah. How about let me do a little something. Hey, chat. Hey chat, I have a $500 goal for tonight in the super chats. I need everyone to get to $500. We got to get to $500 in the super chats tonight, and I promise I'm going to donate most of it. Promise. Just send a super chat. Promise. I donated to good causes. Just support the channel, guys. Support the channel. $500 goal tonight. $500 goal tonight. Okay, what's up, Swade Smith? At this point, I wouldn't doubt the jury be part of the show as well. I don't trust no one. No, don't trust anyone. Even the defense makes me question why. Yeah, exactly. Explain that shit. Explain that shit. Okay. Let's see. Let's keep going. It happens in other communities, so it's not unheard of to me. I'm just shocked that he gets so many. A salary payment would be a good guess, though. Easy way to send payment. A salary payment. Oh, I see what you're talking about. The questionable amount of super chats. I mean, when you're talking 70, 80,000 a year in super chats, that's unheard of. Okay, it's unheard of. I I think that could be part of the payola, the payola. Okay. Oh, thank you guys. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to. What's up, Sterling? I will do it again. Just let me. What's up, Sterling? All right. Sterling in the house, yo. Um, okay. Oh, there you go. Back to the point for tonight's show. Kelsey took the sweatshirts out of the back seat, and then it was out of the trunk. And then Libby went get it out of the trunk herself. Why the focus on the sweatshirts all these years? Like I said before, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who may remember back to when I had a Discord, one of the uh, one of the rooms in the Discord was called Big Deals, where we collected all of the big deals in this Delphi murder story, right? Like the sweatshirts, the big deal made over the sweatshirts, the sweatshirts, the sweatshirts. Why? Made them take the sweatshirts. It was so cold. I made them take the sweatshirts. I made them take the sweatshirts. They took the sweatshirts. I made them take the sweatshirts. I made sure they took the sweatshirts. I made them take the sweatshirts. Or another one. I missed the first call because I wasn't blah blah blah, and then I was watching a movie with my dad's boyfriend. I mean, with my boyfriend's dad, and then I missed the first call, but then I got the second call, and because I realized I didn't hear the first one ring, and then I missed the first call, and I got the second call, and I know I missed the first call because I missed the first call, but I got the second call, but I know I missed my gamma's call, but then I got it. Why the big fucking deal over the call? No one gives a shit that you missed a call. Why? What's so important about you missing that first call? Derek at Wilson Bridge. Derek at Wilson 311. Derek at Wilson Bridge. I got AT&T to tell me what their pings, and Derek's phone pinged at Wilson Bridge. Derek was at Wilson Bridge. Derek made a call at Wilson Bridge. Derek at Wilson Bridge at 311. Derek at Wilson Bridge. Derek at Wilson Bridge. Derek at Wilson Bridge. Big deal. Why? All right, good point. Maybe the jeans and sweatshirt on Abby weren't Libby's. That's an assumption everyone's making that Abby has on Libby's clothes. It's a stupid ass assumption. It is. You don't know who those jeans belong. Who do those jeans belong to? Are they indeed Libby's jeans? Are they Kelsey's jeans? Could they be a cousin's genes? Could they be some random fucking girl's genes? Whose genes, literally, whose genes were put onto Abby? Whose bras? Why have two bras? Delphi girls got gifted. Was it 40 acres or something? Flora girls got a bench. Funny you mentioned that. Let me ask you this. How much of the prosecution's case did Gray Hughes build for them? Because what really happened, you see, you guys got to think. I mean, you guys don't think. You're fucking freaks. You're freaks. Okay, you don't think. You think it's. I mean, it's common sense, guys. It's common sense. You see, bridge guy BG. Okay, see BG. Let's look at this map again for the 500,000th time. See BG. BG's approaching, and they see BG coming. So they whip out the camera to film BG. They whip out the camera to film BG, and then here comes BG, and she knows she's filming BG. It's intentional. She absolutely decided to film BG. After she took the fake Snapchat of Abby that can't be found on her phone, but disregard that. Yeah, and so BG comes up, and and he says, "Guys down the hill," and then he marches them down that hill, obviously directly to. But I'm not going to tell you that there's actually two hills you got to go down, because that would seem to be a bit much, and you wouldn't even think of them going around the right side, because because I'm Gray Hughes. I mean, I just make shit up, and they cross. The creek is it's cold, it's deep, but no, they cross it totally. They totally cross it. He chases them right across. And the phone. No, don't worry. It gets wet, but it dries. It doesn't get wet. It doesn't get wet because it's an iPhone. It can't get wet. Okay, so somehow she's raising the phone. She's holding the phone up so it doesn't get wet. And they go across that creek, and then somehow she climbs up that bank, and that phone still doesn't get wet. And then they both get over there, and then of course BG Richard Allen kills them both. He kills them both. Okay, kills them both. But somehow he then decides that he's going to take Abby, disrobe her, put her in the water, clean her off. Then he's going to drag her back over there, and not leave any drag marks. Then he's going to redress her and put two bras on her for some reason. Some fucking reason he's going to put two bras on her. Then he's going to get her dressed. But then he accidentally leaves the phone under her. That's an accident. It's a total accident, guys. I mean, come on, you guys fucking. I need a super chat. You guys are fucking idiots. Okay, you're freaks. I need another $5. Come on. Can I please get a $5? Come on. I mean, you guys. I mean, you got to support the channel. I mean, God, jeez, what's wrong with you guys? And then he skedaddles, he gets out of there and seen by Sarah Carbaugh. Yeah, but somehow he doesn't get seen on the harvester camera and doesn't leave any blood, even though he's bloody from head to toe, according to Sarah Carbaugh, like he just slaughtered a hog. But then he gets in the car and drives home and goes live the rest of his life and at perfectly normal, works at CVS, and no one ever goes in there and says, "Hey, that's the guy I saw in the bridge that day," and leaves no blood in the car somehow miraculously, even though he's covered head to toe with blood, according to the really reliable witness, Sarah Carbaugh. But $5 super chat. Okay, thank you, guys. And then Mana Koala said that he saw a white van. So we had McClellan told her to tell them that he saw a white van, and now we know there's a white van. And that obviously means he did it, and we're going to say to the jury, and we're going to get Brian Harshman to also say that that's definitely his voice. And so we got a unanimous guilty verdict. And I mean, he's guilty. He's the killer, guys. He's absolutely guilty. A jury of 12 convicted him. Okay, sorry. I know I went on a tangent. Sorry. Sorry, it's ridiculous that I even entertain that. I'm getting carried away. Okay. Okay, Tracy says I'm from Australia and I even heard about the white van about 2 years ago over social media channels. Oh, that we thought it was 3:30. We had the time wrong. We had the time wrong. So I totally didn't know about it, and there was totally no scam. Oh, sorry, guys. All right. All right. I'd like to see an itemization of how the Libyan Abbey Park money has been spent. What is there and what has been taken in doesn't add up. Oh, millions, millions. Okay. I'd like to know the truth regarding 24 hours prior to. Me too. Relatively positive that he had some videos from 22 to 23 about the van, but you couldn't pay me enough to go back and search if he hasn't cleaned it. I guarantee he cleaned it. That's another thing. Guys, I didn't totally just make private 1,000 videos. It's just coincidence. It's just coincidence. Totally coincidence. But don't worry, bud. Everyone's got it all already. Crimes have been committed. Point of no return. All right. Yeah, the rapist van. You know, the white van, that's the classic rapist van. You guys know about a child molester van. I mean, come on, when I was in college, like that was years and years ago. That was a running joke. You know, you'd see a rapist van, a big old van, you know, the old vans. What were those called? They were like Chevys, I think. The big ass van, the cargo van that you'd be like, oh, it's a rapist van. Oh yeah, and they stole all the Flora reward money and gave it to the firefighters, thanks to Kathy Glendenning. Yeah. All right, and Gray knew about the van before Richard Allen. How's that for a nexus? Yeah. So let me guess. It goes something like this. Somebody tells Walla, tells Rick, tells Walla, tells a guard, blah, 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 blah. Only the killer would know. Only the killer would know. What's up, Eliana Davidson? Have you ever seen The Shack? Okay. Yeah, good point there, Criminal Network. Great point. Great point. Let's see. 2 girls, 325K. 4 girls, 5K, is handed over to the fire department, who's the ones who let them burn. And they then took those baby girls, burned bodies, laid them on the floor of the fire station. And yes, it was filmed. Someone has that film. Here's another one they'll say. They'll say, Keegan Klein has no connection to Delphi. No, none, not at all. Really? does he have a connection to Anthony Shots? Was he and or Anthony Shots messaging Libby at a minimum? Maybe both girls? Oh yeah, Jenny, you're talking about the narcissistic gaslighting and abuse. He basically emotionally traumatized, gaslit the jury. And that the thing that infuriated me the most about McClelland's whole deal was that closing statement because of this very reason. Oh, great point here. Great point here. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. Find my she didn't have Find My iPhone activated on the phone because the phone was reset a week before. The phone was reset a week before. The phone was reset a week before. So she didn't turn on Find My iPhone. Except that now we know, bullshit. Find My iPhone was activated. Point of no return. Crimes have been committed. Thank you, Jake Brooks. Thank you, Jake Brooks. $9.99 super sticker. Judge showed clear and verified bias to anyone with a brain. Yeah, I mean, even all the attorneys that were middle of the road attorneys agreed that there was a huge appearance of bias in her whole deal. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. And not only that, remember, Libby's phone was also connected to iCloud. So the other users of that iCloud account, that's the iPad at home, all they had to do is do whatever the fuck they wanted. They could track that phone. They could have uploaded material via iCloud. You see how crazy it gets? It instantly, I guess what I'm saying is, do you see how it instantly gets crazy? This crime here, it instantly gets crazy. What's up, Christine S., investigation consultant? I cannot stand Doug Carter as far as I can throw him. YouTube doesn't like the wacky patties. Oh, no. The wacky patties were the love child of social media. Until we reach the point of no return, which is this trial, because now people see. People can see, and they don't like what they're seeing. Oh, good one. Yeah. No mention of box cutter ever. Never. It was a serrated bladed weapon, okay? In other words, a hunting knife type of thing, a serrated hunting knife. Until the 3 meetings with McClelland, after which time allegedly Richard Allen had mentioned a box cutter. Then suddenly, oh yeah, could have also been a box cutter. Could have also been a box cutter. What's up, Sterling? Oh, yep, good one here. Here's another one. When asked did she know of Anthony's shots, Kelsey replied, "I wish." Then later she magically remembered, "Oh yeah, I did message him for 5 minutes." that night. Galen Rose has been cleared, okay? But like I said, if she's sleeping and they're cooking meth down in her kitchen, she would be cleared. This has corruption and police informant written all over it. Doesn't it? Lindsay, where are you from, Lindsay? Good one. Good one. Spot on. This entire case, Delphi, can't summarize it any better. Can't summarize it any better. Corruption and CIs. Delphi murders. Judge Francis Gall hand-selected the jury. Remember, the jury is from the same county she's from. Question: who sends out? Is it the clerk of court? Who sends out the jury subpoenas or whatever? Who brings the jury in for selection? Pardon me. And he puts himself in jail and berates them until they meet the goal. It's nuts. Gray only donates 30% to charity. Well, you know why? Okay, let's pause. Let's pause and talk about taxes. Why donate 30%? That's your tax write-off. That's your tax write-off. I mean, can we be honest here? Can we be honest here? If you're in the tax bracket where you're in the percentile range of approximately 30%, then you can easily say, hey, I'm going to donate 30% to charity, because that's your tax write-off, you fucking moron. Okay, sorry. Okay. Roosevelt, here's for the good cause of supporting honest reporting. Thank you, Roosevelt Media News. Roosevelt Media News. And look, Sterling, $1.99. Do the Gray Hughes impression again. That's enough for one night. Okay. I think the defense knew they would cheat. I mean, that's the only reason I could see to rest your defense. It was just really illogical to me. I didn't understand. I was blindsided by that. You know, like, why are they resting? Like, you fucking kidding me? You're not even 20% through. I don't know. I don't know what the strategy there was. What was the reasoning? I've heard various stories. Mm. Okay. Mark Ellis, thank you. Thank you, Mark Ellis. Thank you very, very much. God, man, you guys are awesome. Okay, that's enough. Let's get off of pubes. Okay, that's enough of pubes. Let's continue with the show. Fuck pubes. Okay. I am realizing it goes so deep that normal people can't wrap their brains around it because it's evil and involves powerful people. The good, the bad, the ugly, empirically. Oh, no, that's just abusive. That's just abusive, Mr. The band via. That's just abusive. I'm just going to not read that one. Oh, 4 pits. There you go. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's taxes, right? That's the tax portion, 30%. Come on, wake up. What's up, Kayla? All right. What about Liggett? Lying about what the Purdue professor said about the Styx formation. Oh, and trying to hide the identity. Remember that, trying to hide the identity of the Purdue professor and lying or misrepresenting what he said. Hey, and while we're on that kind of skullduggery, let's talk about Mullen. Okay, what did Mullen do with discovery? Which leads me to another milepost here, a really good point that I didn't want to forget, so I'm going to make it now. 15 terabytes of discovery is coming at you, motherfuckers. That's what I mean by the point of no return. Now, do I have the insane eyes enough for you? Crazy eyes? Making sense? 15 terabytes. Discovery coming your way. Oh, does Blaine Nelson appear in that discovery? Why in the world would Blaine Nelson's dead body be in that discovery? Prof, you're a conspiracy theorist, but I'm about the Kokomo crew and the meth dealers. $15 terabytes coming at your ass. Soon. Point of no return. But what did Mullen do? You want to know what Mullen did? Imagine, if you will, that I had 15,000 documents. So for a thought experiment, I'll try to demonstrate for you with a thought experiment what Mullen did to Richard Allen. Imagine Mullen has 15,000 pages of documents of discovery that he needs to hand over. Imagine everything is perfectly labeled, perfectly sequenced, and perfectly filed because it's an investigation. It makes sense. And imagine Mullen doesn't like the fact that he has to give this 15,000 pages over. And no one on that side likes the fact that we have to give discovery. So imagine Mullen gets those 15,000 pages that are perfectly sequenced, perfectly labeled in perfect folders. And he goes to the tallest building in Lafayette, Indiana. What, I don't know, 10 stories? I don't know. I don't know what might be the tallest building, but let's just say it's a 10-story building. He climbs. No, he's too lazy. He takes the elevator. I would say he climbs the 10th flight of stairs. He goes up to the roof of the building, and he has those 15,000 pages, and he just throws them off the roof of the building, lets them fall. And then he calls Baldwin and Rozzi and says, "Hey, got your discovery. It's all together. It's available for you now." And then Baldwin, Rozzi, Max, they all have to drive their cars over and start picking papers up off the ground randomly and throwing them in the vehicles and then bring them over to the office. And then they have to figure out, what the hell do we have? That's essentially what Mullen did. Now, how is that not obstruction of justice? How was the defense to make good use of that discovery when you had 15 terabytes treated in such a fashion? Crimes have been committed. Okay, sorry. What do we got next? Welcome in, Mary. All right. Oh, yeah, that too. How many times of the girls arriving at the trails have we had over the years? Well, remember, two sources said approximately 1 p.m. Nicole Robertson and ISP. Approximately 1 p.m. It seems to mean approximately 1 p.m., not 1:15, not 1:30, not 1:45, not 5 to 2. Approximately 1 p.m. And it kept getting pushed back and pushed further back and pushed further back until we end up at what is it, 1:47, 1:49, nearly 2 p.m. Exactly. Exactly. I've been saying it's went down at Wilson Bridge. So why the major effort to put Derek at Wilson Bridge over the years? To why the attempt to explain his presence at Wilson Bridge? Mm. Kelsey multitasking, answering phones while cleaning a truck, while watching a movie with boyfriend's dad, while taking a shower, while getting ready to go to shift 30 minutes after her man, but just go separately. And why is the truck dirty? And why does the truck need to be cleaned and washed? Blah, 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 blah. And they got ice cream all over her. Mm. Yeah. And why, after stripping Abby down, which clearly happened, cleaning her, why put two brows back on her? A lot of assumptions from day one. Assumption is the mother of all scripts. Yeah, that not just assumptions, they were family narrative talking points that the stupid ass public, which means most of us, just accepted and ran with without ever thinking. Like the whole thing, Libby talked to her mother that morning. I just had someone a couple days ago. Libby talked to her mom that morning. Libby called her mom that morning. No, 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 no. Sure, sure. That was the story until actually got clarified and the truth came. No, Libby's account sent a text message that morning. Huge difference. Huge difference. It's just like the talking point. They were having a great time, staying up late, posting Musical.ly videos. No, 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 no. The victim's account uploaded a video or two to Musical.ly. Difference. There's a big difference, a really big difference. It's time we start critically thinking about all these specifics. Take a preloaded video from the user's account, upload it. That's not the same as proof that you're alive, doing okay, alive and well. Get your account, text the mother of the victim. That's a hell of a lot different than her mom talked to her that morning. No, 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 no. Her mom talking to her that morning is different than her mom getting a text from her account. It's very important. Well, hey, Mark Ellis, that's exactly what I think happened. I believe the clothes in the water were placed in the water as part of the staging. Remember when I showed you the DNA illustrations a couple shows ago? There's almost no DNA on those clothes in the creek, as if they've come right out of laundry. Makes a hell of a lot of sense to me that those clothes were taken out of a laundry basket and put in a bag, maybe brought over to the creek, thrown in the creek. That's what I'm saying, or why I'm saying what I am about the clothes on Abby. Are you just going to take for granted that those clothes came off Libby like an idiot? Oh, yeah, it must have come off Libby. Really? Do you have evidence that Libby was wearing those clothes? Do you have proof of life on that day? Do you have proof of the attire that she was wearing while alive on that day? No, you have neither. You have no proof of Abby's life on that day. We've got no proof of nothing on that day, in my opinion. Yeah, here's another one. Here's another one. Okay, here's another one. The big ass deal, the big story about the girls begging. Oh, please, please bring us to the bridge. Please bring us, begging to go to the bridge, begging to go to the bridge. All right, all right, all right, all right. We'll bring you to the, but you got to find a ride back. Why the big fucking story? But like things like that lead me to believe they never begged to go. Because when you try to make people believe they were begging to go, makes me think the opposite, like everything else. Mm. Remember, Starrett claims he didn't even see the clothes in the water, but he claims he did see all kind of people with flashlights right where those bodies were. So how were they not found? I'm not going to assume that Abby was wearing Libby's jeans. Could have been a pair of Kelsey she grabbed when she grabbed the sweatshirt. Did the tie-dye shirt have a fringe? Now Kelsey says that Herbree and Chase went to lunch. What the hell? I'm gonna make some popcorn and eat Nutella from the jar. Is that your comfort food, Adrian? Mm. Why is the family not questioning the whole thing? Yes, and got ready for work again and didn't go to work, but went back to work, but came back, got ice cream all over her, got came. Mm. Also, I think that guys meant down the hill meant going down Cemetery Hill. Possible. I think so. I don't know though. It's just true grit crime. Thank you. Thank you very much. Scared of the white van, so scared that he took time undressing the girls and then redressing one of them, and then still got out of there muddy and bloody, except he wasn't bloody for the first 2 years and 28 times or whatever it was. And then suddenly he's not muddy at all and he's only bloody 16 times. And she wanted the jury to think that so badly. And she made sure to look right at them and stare. You know, same way all the liars do. If you watch the Karen Reed, it's very disgusting. I could never believe that Kelsey sat and watched a movie with her boyfriend's dad, unless she was shagging him. Yeah. Had a father-in-law for 10 years and could never. That's what I've always said. Is there some kind of like going on? Is something going on there? Mhm. Yeah, remember? That was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. To get the paint supplies. To get the paint supplies. Anna went, got the girls, brought to the patties, blah, 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 blah. Except now it's Derek. Point of no return. It amazes me. Her sister was missing and she's worried about getting to her sister's iPad, logging into her programs, deleting things, knew all the passwords, Yeah. Park also got grants. When was the last proof of life? Was Rick threatened to a confession? Well, remember, it's the guys with the Odin patches who are threatening to kill me, my wife, and my daughter. Is my wife alive? Is my wife okay? Is my family alive? Is my family okay? Who's threatening to kill you? Oh, the guys with the Odin patches. Criminal Network says Holder and Westfall orchestrated Delphi murders and Flora fire. I don't really believe that. I don't believe it. Thank you, Cat. 499 super sticker. Thank you, Cat. And thank you, MSW88. If the medical examiner could not give an accurate date and time for the girls, how is it that the families took it upon themselves to have two different dates of death? I mean, that's a whole other thing. Sometime between the time they're dropped off and the time they're found dead, they died. Do we know for sure they were dropped off at the bridge? I don't. If you want to know my opinion is there's no proof as far as I'm concerned. Shane Evans. He was literally giving birth. He was literally giving birth at the press conference. They were too big for Abby, yet they still would not have fit Libby. That's the weird thing. That's what I'm saying. So maybe they're not Libby's pants. Like the amount of fucking idiocy in this case is unbelievable. For people to assume that they're Libby's pants because they're on Abby, what's the logic there? Just like for people to assume they went through the creek because there are clothes in the creek. Hello? Whether there are clothes or not in the creek, or whether there are clothes in the creek or not, has nothing to do with the concept of whether they went through the creek or not. They could have easily not gone through the creek and there still be clothes in the creek because someone threw clothes in the creek. I don't see why people are so fucking stupid. I mean, dude, they don't have to go through the creek. The fact that there are clothes in the creek does not demand logically that they went through the creek. But if you're staging some shit and you want people to think they went through the creek, that would be the first thing you do. Oh, let me throw a few articles of clothing in the creek. That will make it look like they went through the creek and something came off while they were going through. But it makes zero sense at all, because how is Libby completely nude? Are you trying to tell me Libby got completely nude going through the creek? Like, Mm. 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 Yeah, that's how you get. That's how you get rid of a piece of shit. Mm. You can't come in here like you run shit. Okay, chick bait, chick bait. You don't run shit in this chat. So elsewhere. And that's how it happens. Come up in here like you run shit. Listen, everyone watching, please join the chat, but don't come up bussing up in here like you run shit because you'll get booted. Disrespect not allowed. Oh my God, they laid them on the fire station floor. Yes, they did. And someone who's a YouTube creator filmed their fucking dead bodies. All right. Well, that's how you get out of here too. Come on, anyone else? Anyone else? Come on now. Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay, good. Anyone else want some? Come get some. Come on. All right. So find my iPhone was on. That's what came out in court. Why did they lie about that? All right. Kelsey thought it was fun to catfish her little sister pretending to be a cute boy. Yes, true. Okay. Kelsey said she deleted stuff that was embarrassing. Oh, do you think that's appropriate when your little sister is dead and slaughtered in the woods? Do you think that was appropriate action? Let me find out. Where does this creek go to? Does it wind around those other properties? I think it's possible the girls were brought back to the crime scene via canoe. Yeah, from Wilson Bridge. I think they were brought from Wilson Bridge in the canoe, blah, blah, blah. Or they could have been brought by vehicle because you could drive right down a vehicle to Wilson Bridge too. I mean, give me a fucking break. Like, we can't fantasize about all these situations. Whose male DNA is on those girls' private parts? Bottom line. It's not Richard Allen's. I wonder why people are quick to label cult sacrifices as fairy tale conspiracies, but willing to accept theories of gang related killings, also known as sacrifices to an ideology, same as cults. The moment Kelsey logged into the iPad, she tampered with evidence. Yeah, the moment she started deleting shit, she was tampering with evidence. All right. A lot of locals know the truth, in my opinion. I imagine it's a matter of time one of them squeals. Yeah, that's what I mean. You see, we are at the point of no return. Why? Because you've got a man in prison now, convicted 4 counts of murder. You have witnesses perjuring themselves on the witness stand. You have everyone involved obstructing justice prior to trial. Possible jury tampering. Years and years of lies and inconsistencies from the witnesses and family members. Crimes have been committed. You can't go back and fix any of that. The YouTubers who interfered with this case, who obstructed justice, who themselves committed crimes, purchasing crime scene pics and discovery that was under seal. You can't go back and change any of that. Not to mention the years of cyber stalking and harassment. Oh, yeah, crimes have been committed. People's lives have been threatened repeatedly. People have been stalked in real life and online. Justice is coming. You can't go back and change the past. You won't be biting your tongue much longer. Shit, Keegan himself said that he was involved. Do you guys out there not know what Keegan himself said? Would you like me to repeat it for you? Let me look in the chat. And do you want to hear those of you who are new, do you want to know what Keegan said or not? If you don't want to know, I'll move on. Thank you, Melissa. Okay. Yes. Well, you guys already know, though. Okay, those some of you saying yes, you already know what Keegan said. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, but I'll tell you what he said. Okay, I'll tell you what Keegan said to multiple individuals. Okay, this is coming from 3 separate individuals who would know, who were with Keegan or who were communicating with Keegan. Okay, Keegan said him and his dad went to Delphi that day, 13th. He said they parked in the cemetery. He said his dad went down to the creek while he waited in the car in the cemetery. Okay, you there? You there? Okay. He then said, later his dad came back all bloody and said, "We had fun." And he said, "But all I did was help move the bodies." Again, the quick version. He said, him and his dad went to Delphi that day. He waited in the car in the cemetery. His dad went down to the creek. His dad came back full of blood and said, "We had fun, but all I did was help move the bodies." And Mr. Vito with the Indiana State Police knows that story very well. I'm just telling you what he said. I don't know. Why would he be telling his boyfriend and his buddies and the girl he loves? Why would he be telling people that story? All right. Okay, sorry, I'm just reading some chats trying to get moving. Okay, let me keep going. Let's see. Okay, I gotta speed it up a bit. All right, sorry I'm taking long. Sorry about that. And then Gull put mentioning the defense receiving disorganized discovery as banned. Yeah, same with the sketches. Remember, you can't mention the sketches at all. Not only that, you can't mention the fact that we said or asked the court to say that you can't mention the sketches at all, which means you also can't mention the fact that when that second sketch was released at the press conference in 2019, ISP released a clarifying statement days later that said these two sketches are not the same, not the same person. As a matter of fact, the person represented by the older guy sketch is no longer a person of interest and is not the same individual as the younger guy sketch. And let me ask you, how are both Bridge Guy? Because if you go now to the ISP or FBI Delphi Murders websites, Bridge Guy video is labeled as the Delphi Murders suspect right next to the young guy sketch. Young guy sketch, Bridge Guy. So if the old guy sketch is not the young guy sketch and is a separate person and is no longer a person of interest, then how in the world is the old guy sketch also Bridge Guy? I mean, they can never get beyond the fact that that makes zero sense at all. And if you wanted it to make sense, you should have explained it to the people of the United States of America. Come out and explain why we would say such a thing. If old guy is not young guy, and if young guy is Bridge Guy, then how the fuck is old guy Bridge Guy? And you have Doug Carter, the Riddler of all Riddlers, saying that the person behind the sketches is the person between both sketches. A sketch is not a photograph. So the contradiction, 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 everything contradicting. Was Mullen, oops, was Mullen sworn to watch over? I don't know if he was sworn in. I know he was the babysitter, which I didn't like at all. Judge Gold should have never allowed that guy to say Bridge Guy sounded just like Richard Allen. It was definitely his voice. He's not a voice specialist. Yeah. It that for me, that's another huge point. It's why would she allow that willy-nilly opinion of Brian Harshman to be put across to the jury? The way Abby was redressed gives me the vibes of a teenage crime. Then the adults did the cover up. That smells just about right now, doesn't it? If a bunch of meth head teenagers, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, a bunch of young kids killed those girls, and their important fathers and mothers covered it up, smells about right. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to keep trucking. So, Harvest Store kept the video for 5 years. Mullen went and took photo of the video that shows a black vehicle going the wrong way. Remember, I'm glad you brought this up. Here's another one. Since we're talking about the point of no return, every vehicle on that video was identified by the alleged driver. You can't see the license plate. You can't see the driver. You can't see the passengers. You can barely make out the general shape and color of the vehicle, which would mean Betsy Blair recognized her own vehicle and identified it, said, yeah, that's me. Sarah Carba, yeah, that's me. Kelsey German, yeah, that's me. Yeah, those victims are in the back of my car, one in the passenger seat or something like that. Sure. Sounds right to you? Double homicide, two little girls? Mm. 1 p.m. Yeah. Oh, glad you mentioned that because I almost forgot to. Yeah, point of no return. We deleted the most important interviews in the first 6 months of the investigation. Matter of fact, we deleted every single interview in the first 7 days. Can't go back and change any of that. We're at the point of no return. Lady Justice is coming. I used to think that Anna was innocent in this, but now I'm not sure. Me either. Why would parents lie about the murders of their children? And what about the pig roast? What about Megan Allen and all her friends going out there on the 12th and 13th, having gang sex, smoking a bunch of meth and spice, stabbing people? Wasn't it Mullen charged with going interviewing those kids? Oh, they were too messed up to be any value, so I forgot about it. Really, really. You got two dead girls, and you got a whole bunch of meth heads that were hanging out in the exact same spot. One of whom said she stabbed a girl to see what it would feel like. Burned clothing in a barbecue grill. And you didn't think that was worth actually investigating? Why is it that everyone surrounding this case sold dope or smoked dope from Derek German, the victim's father? Kelsey kept referring to the movie The Shack. It makes you wonder if they were taken to a shack. Yeah, doesn't it? They won't stop searching where they were brought back. What if what was really going down in the shack was someone was cooking, finished, and smoking, finished, and then going to sell some meth? The girls come into the situation. Something has to be done about it. One ends up dead in a cave, a culvert, a tunnel. which just happens to be right next to the shack. Later that night, they come via canoe from Wilson Bridge, put there on Ron Logan's. Libby's killed. Now you got 2 dead girls. Shack, cave, tunnel, meth, dad, other dad, canoe, creek, bridge, other bridge. We have family members swearing Libby was wearing gray sweats for whatever that's worth. Oh, really? Yeah, how does someone contaminate DNA with gloves and mask and forensically sanitized get up on? Good point, Bob Smith. Another good point you're bringing up, Mandy. There had to be more than one person. Why? They weren't bound. There's no blood on Abby's hands. There's no defensive wounds whatsoever. You have someone coming at you with a knife to cut your throat, and there's no defensive wounds of any sort whatsoever. No tape residue. One victim is undressed. The other victim was undressed, then redressed. And we're supposed to believe all of that happened in 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, you find the girls, scurry them across a flowing, frigid creek without the phone getting wet, without the one girl getting muddy whatsoever at all, not a bit, Abby. You make them both get undressed. For some reason, one gets redressed. Neither has any binding wounds or marks. Neither has any tape residue. No blood on Abby's hands whatsoever. No defensive wounds on either of the girls at all. Not even one. Unknown male DNA on all the private parts. Possible traces of semen in both girls. And got out of there without leaving a single drop of blood in the vehicle you fled in, and without leaving a single piece of DNA on those girls. But what those girls do have is someone else's DNA all on their private parts. And oddly enough, the clothes that are disposed or thrown or staged in the creek, no DNA. Not even of the girls. Well, I think the pair of jeans in there had a little DNA. Crimes have been committed. We're at the point of no return. Justice is coming. Why was victimology never utilized? FBI needed to look deeply into the Patties and Williams families. Derek is a meth head, meth dealer, supplier to Becky's sister, supplier to Anna Williams. No one ever wants to talk about that. Why not? I mean, is it something we willfully ignore? Creek story was used to justify washing Abby's body and destroying evidence. Makes sense. What's up, Mama Bear? Thank you for the $9.99 super chat, Mama Bear. I need to go get a refill of my water. I do not understand how Gull got away with those things. This crime screams that girls are involved. This is a poor town and the Patties have money. Derek and Cody free out of jail cards. Possibly Libby naked was not SA, but humiliation from jealousy. We believe there's at least two girls involved, actually. Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, I think there's two girls. And I don't mean the victims. I think there are two perpetrators are female, in addition to all the other guys. Oh, yeah. Another one. Phone is wiped clean of any prints. Mm. That's the question. Answer whose DNA is on those girls. Mhm. All right. So, oh, Melissa, thank you. Web of Lies, Smoke and Mirrors. Thank you for the super chat. That's, I'm glad you mentioned that. Sorry, I got a little water in my ears. If you're wondering why I'm scratching my ears, I hate to have water drops in my ear. Okay, let's see. Um, Black magic. Traditionally, refers to the use of magic or supernatural powers for evil and selfish purposes. The links and interaction between black magic and religion are many and varied. Beyond black magic's historical persecution by Christianity and its inquisitions, there are links between religious and black magic rituals. The influence of popular culture has allowed other practices to be drawn in under the broad banner of black magic, including the concept of Satanism. While the invocation of demons or spirits is an accepted part of black magic, this practice is distinct from the worship or deification of such spiritual beings. The two are usually combined in medieval beliefs about witchcraft. Robert Place's 2009 book Magic and Alchemy describes the origins of black magic as being its counterpart, white magic, traced to the primitive ritualistic worship of spirits. Unlike white magic, in which Place sees parallels with primitive shamanistic efforts to achieve closeness with spiritual beings, the rituals that developed into modern black magic were designed to evoke those same spirits to produce beneficial outcomes for the practitioner. Place also provides a broad modern definition of both black and white magic, preferring instead to refer to them as high magic and low magic, based primarily on intentions of the practitioner. He acknowledges, though, in its broader definition, high and low suffers from prejudices. No, I don't agree. During the Renaissance, many magical practices and rituals were considered evil, and by extension, black magic in the broad sense, evil, witchcraft, and non mainstream esoteric study were prohibited and targeted by the Inquisition, rightfully so. As a result, natural magic developed as a way for thinkers and intellectuals to advance esoteric and ritualistic study without significant persecution. While natural magic became popular among the educated upper classes of the 16th to 17th century, ritualistic magic and folk magic remained subject to persecution. In particular, the term was most commonly reserved for those accused of invoking demons and other evil spirits, those hexing or cursing their neighbors, those using magic to destroy crops, and those capable of leaving their earthly bodies and traveling great distances in spirit, usually to engage in devil worship. In the modern context, the line between white magic and black magic is somewhat clearer, and most modern definitions focus on intent rather than practice. There is also an extent to which many modern Wicca and witchcraft practitioners have sought to distance themselves from those intent on practicing black magic. Those who seek to do harm or evil are less likely to be accepted into mainstream Wiccan circles. And I think these people are practicing black magic. That's why you get the magic of Delphi. Smoke and mirrors, misdirection, illusions. Remember, they started on day one. They've used the internet to their benefit beyond which you could ever imagine. Half the YouTubers, law enforcement, the media, press conferences, billboards, fundraisers, bike rides, interviews, Dr. Phil. Okay. See if I can skip over a bunch and get closer to where we are. 30 minutes behind, not too bad. Excuse me. All right. I think I need to take a little break and go get my water. My throat's losing it. Let's see. Oh, I see someone. I need to get out of here. Hold on. Someone's in here messing with me. I just saw that. Let's see. Okay. And you know, before I fuck you all over, young man, um, I'm going to make an example of you. So just a minute. Let's see. I just fucked you over. Let me make an example of you. Richard Allen is able to speak to court on the day of sentencing. What would you say if he confessed and apologized to the court and family? Well, fuckface, I'll tell you what I'd say. That would not change one single fucking aspect of anything we are saying. Because whether or not, whatever he says or not, changes nothing about every lie that's been told, every fucking inconsistency, every crazy act of every single person that we've just mentioned, every crime that's been committed. So this little bitchy gaslight that you tried to pull here, think about what you're saying. None of what we are saying is contingent upon Richard Allen saying anything. Let me threaten to kill you, your wife, your daughter, your mother-in-law, your family. Let me inject you with mind-altering substances. Let me put you in solitary confinement for a fucking year and a month and see how easy you are to manipulate. And while that's going on, let's lie for 7 years about the murder of our little grandchild, of our sister, of our brother, of our son, of our relatives, of our anybody. Let's lie about murders for 7.5 fucking years. And simultaneously, let's put you in solitary for a year and a month and inject you and see how you fucking turn out. Mark Robert Cohen. Prof. Trolls on Reddit are saying that if they were the jurors, they would be smart and not talk to anyone to avoid being harassed and move away if they don't want to be harassed forever. Sounds like witness intimidation, doesn't it? Sounds like intimidating the jurors, doesn't it? Sounds almost like threatening the jury, doesn't it? All right, so All the witnesses described BG as young. Oh, but also tall, muscular, and dressed in all black. So why would anyone look at Richard Allen, who is none of those things? And if the prosecutor really believed that those witnesses saw Richard Allen, don't you think the most compelling thing he could have done in that court of law is say, Miss Carba, would you please point, no, do you see the gentleman who you saw that day, February 13th, 2017, sitting in the courtroom today? Yes, I do. Would you please point him out, if you will? No? Oh. Miss Voorhees, yes? Do you see the gentleman who you saw on February 13th, 2017, in the courtroom today? Miss Blair, you get what I'm saying? No one in that courtroom saw Richard Allen. Otherwise, McClellan would have capitalized on the opportunity to ask them to point him out. Hello, you know what a lineup is? You don't think they showed all of these girls lineups that included Richard Allen? Seems like Richard Allen would have been in every single one of those lineups that they would have thrown in front of every single one of those witnesses or potential witnesses. Seems to me like not one of those witnesses picked Richard Allen out of a lineup. Now put that in your pipe and smoke it, Carroll County. It's a big club and you ain't in it. All right. Was there any Ellie at the pig roast? I mean, they have them over there at the Eagles in Peru sometimes, don't they? All right. All right. So I think I need to go get my refill of water. I keep saying I will, but then I don't want to stop. My throat's killing me. Yeah, no defensive wounds. That's what I'm saying. Not a single defensive wound, but a single perpetrator with a knife. Two girls, not two 5-year-olds, not two 85-year-olds, two young teenagers, athletic, agile, sharp, capable. All right. Yeah, give me a break now. Let me go. Um, just a moment. Let's see. Okay. Apologize for the break. That's our point, April. If he's spooked by the van, why take all the time to redress, pose, and then put the sticks on the girls in the attempt to make bind rooms? Come on. Okay. Do I believe Ashley and Garrett were involved? Yes. Thank you, Snake. It's my opinion, though. People come and argue with me. I don't care. Scales of Justice says, I don't trust anything gathered from the state. It's all been manipulated, just like the pathologist's theory of box cutter changed only after Richard Allen mentioned it in his confessions. Yes, and only after 3 meetings with McClelland. No toxicology, no pregnancy test. Why no pregnancy test? Word. Were there pregnancy tests? Was one or both of those girls pregnant? You know what I think? I think one of those girls were pregnant. Or was it? Was. Sorry, I'm getting tired, but look, I think one of those girls was pregnant. I really do. You said in one of the replays, male DNA was found, but not Richard Allen's. Yes, that's correct. Now, whose is it? If that was my daughter and I discovered unknown male DNA on breast and genitals ignored, I would be livid. Yeah, but hey, this family here, they're down with it. They're down with Richard Allen. Richard Allen must die. Crimes have been committed. We're at the point of no return, and justice is coming. Yes. The verdict, the celebration after the verdict was them celebrating getting away with it, not getting the murderer. Yeah. Yeah. And hey, For Jerry Holman and Nick McClellan, oh, this is a major career move. Just think about it. Just think about it. Fledgling prosecutor Nick McClellan, major victory. Delphi murders. Oh, not only is he a master mason, young prosecutor, he's now a made man. He is something else. He's stepped up. He stepped up to the plate and hit it out of the park, didn't he? And old Jerry Holman, oh, you could smell his smile from a mile away. That's why I put the short up. Very proud of himself. You're guilty of something, and I'm going to fucking prove it. And he proved it to those 12 jurors, didn't he? Celebrating that major accomplishment, making this all go away, making career moves, big moves, big moves. Shocking, I know, but accepting the fact that your government uses dark magic, black magic to gain powerful positions. Well, once you accept that fact, you'll understand this case a lot better. I sent a complaint to Department of Justice. They gave me a report number, nothing else. Good night, Bobby Smith. I just saw that you left. Oh, that's 30 minutes ago. You're probably gone. Wow, I live in a town not much bigger than Delphi, and my daughter was victimized by the town's elite. We were scrutinized and villainized for speaking up. Well, what do you think we get here on these interwebs? Oh, it's bad. Thank you, Kathy. If you realize the sticks weren't intended to conceal, what significance do they have? If they aren't utilitarian, then they must be representative. And the door opens to conspiracy collusion. I don't know what that means, sir. The sticks on the bodies are not meant to conceal. They also didn't fall off the trees, as some of the YouTubers first tried to run with. Oh, Doug Carter can't wait to tell the story. He can't wait. But today is not that day. But one day I'll tell that today is not that day. Well, when's the day? Oh, just a moment, please. Well, I tell you, it's the troll farm. Yes, the Patty family troll farm first tried to say the sticks fell off the trees onto the girls. Until they realized that people weren't going to accept that, then they altered it a bit and they turned it into, oh, it was camouflage. They were trying to hide the bodies. Okay. But then you realize, no, there's a similar rune on top of Libby's pool of blood. Yeah. Then it turned into, oh, well, it's an undoing. It's an undoing. Richard Allen he felt sorry for what he did. Perhaps Prof will cover how he asked ChatGPT, yes, quite a while ago, about who the voice of Bridge Guy was. And it said Kelsey created it. Yes. Out of her memory of the way that Libby described the voice, something like that. Pardon me, my nose is running. Actually, I suggest you guys go on the community page and look up those Chat GPT sessions. It's very interesting what those Chat GPT sessions say about what Kelsey did with this new technology to create these phantoms that we've been chasing all these years. Thanks for bringing it up, Cromley. I love this group of people, true critical thinkers. I'm not alone. Women in here, would you ever rave about having met a swimsuit supermodel in a speech about your family being the stars? Black magic, check. Meth, check. Double murder of little kids, check. Family lied, check. All right. Sorry, I'm still working on this. Still working on getting through. I'm at 25 minutes behind. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, I'm so glad you mentioned this. See, remember, we're talking about the point of no return. You can't go back and change the past. Crimes have been committed. Justice is coming. The psychiatrist, Dr. Monica Voila, was even following YouTubers and then feeding things to Richard Allen. Oh, she wasn't just following. She was true crime obsessed. She's still in the Discords and Reddit and on YouTube. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, she is. True crime obsessed. She was feeding things to Richard Allen. She was in every single Facebook Delphi group. She was in several Discords. Enjoying the drama, enjoying gray pubes, enjoying the Delphi crazy verse. Injecting him with Haldol on top of Prozac while he's being tortured and threatened with death for 13 months. Can't go back and change any of that. Point of no return, we are. All right. All right. Oh, Jay, would you please answer this question? Who? Who, Jay? Who turned? Which of the family members turned and gave the evil eye to Julie in the gallery? Would you please enlighten us? Because we really want to know. We care about things like that. If you don't want to say it in the what you call, just email me. No one will ever know. What's up? The Eagles are still coming. We're waiting. We await the day that justice comes. Remember what happened in Delphi. God put two eagles on each side of the United States of America. They flew towards each other. And where they met in the middle is Delphi. Millions and billions, maybe even billions are at play. This network reaches very far and deals in a lot of dark stalker, harasser, criminal underworld, chomo, bullshit. All right. All right. I've enjoyed this chat. Wow. 30 minutes behind, but not too bad. Not too bad. It's a good chat. All right. So, hey, Prof, just listening. What's up, question and crime? Who flew the drone? Yeah, who flew the drone? Why would a thermal drone not see those bodies? Jamie Boyd from Canada, welcome and thank you for the nice comment. They weren't killed by an animation. Ooh, no. But who says they were killed by bridge guy? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, what do we actually know in this case? When it's all been a LARPing, it's all been a lie, it's all been a fairy tale for your consumption, easily digestible, nice little sugar coated pill so you can swallow it down, hook, line, and sinker. You did. So did I. Hey, everyone did. You can't fault yourself for believing. Everyone fell for it until they didn't. All right. Raphael, you must be new to this case. Need to watch some videos. Bridge guy is an animation, not a real person. Girls were sacrificed by a collective satanic group, and Kelsey led them to the slaughter, or something like that. I can't believe John Kelly thinks that Richard Allen got a fair trial and that he did the crime. I used to have a lot of respect for the guy who's now wearing a clown suit. Yeah, you can't make this shit up. Can't make it. Can't make this shit up at all. Scales of Justice. I have a Apophis videos actually helped put my brain to ease after obsessing over how the events took place. Answers that actually made sense, much unlike this. Well, it's the exact opposite of the gaslighting at states case. Remember, even the state's timeline alone doesn't work. You know, not to mention every single other of the 250 anomalies we just covered. Just the timeline in and of itself doesn't work. And then on top of that, you have the 500 lies. You have the big deals. You have the sweaters. Missed the phone call from Gamma and the Wilson Bridge. Painted purple, the purple painted room, purple with drywall patched up and the new drywall, new paint, purple paint at that. Promise not to tell at the shack. In the cave, the tunnel, the culvert. If there really were people cooking drugs out in the woods that day, I heard there were a lot of guys cooking drugs in the woods out there. And if there really were guys cooking drugs out in the woods that day, and the girls saw something they shouldn't have, and I guess someone saw something, thought they saw something they shouldn't have, and felt they had to deal with it, and they did. And what did Eric Williams say? The girl stumbled into a meth lab, and one of the guys went berserk, shit went crazy. And it's a bunch of CIs and cops that are covering it. All right. I still reckon Ives told us that the girls died on the 14th, not the 13th. He said they were found. So immediately, he did. Immediately is a specific word. And we find Libby's blood was pooling, still liquid. Yes. Spooked. Yeah, spooked. Spooked by a van at 2:30. Gets scared and leaves an hour and 15 minutes later to be seen at 3:57. Walking on a major look, willy-nilly, covered in blood. Just walk on the road, no big deal. Don't run for cover. Don't seek to hide in the woods. He could have just hung out in the tree line, like Sasquatch do. Could have stayed in the tree line, remained hidden. No, he just walks. He just goes right out to the road, which is a pretty good chance of being seen. I mean, you're going to walk right in front of the Mears butcher shop and the house and all that. It's like a major traffic in and out of that butcher shop all the time. Let's walk right in, full of blood. Just killed two little girls. Let's just walk right down the road, but somehow magically not get seen by that hardware store camera. Completely unbelievable. All right. Woman doing what the hell? I like semen, but not boats. Woman doing. Meet me on Twitter. We'll talk later. How many years has the sister lived as the protagonist? Deep down, does she still think she's still a star in the show? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Second child. Oh. While I did a Reddit. All right. Kathy, thank you for the super chat. You're my favorite, Prof. Thank you. Yeah, I wonder if Gull was like who? How many people were here to do a suicide mission or kamikaze their careers for this case? Was this a suicide mission for Gull? For McClellan? For Walla? How many of them? Holman? How many went ahead with this knowing their heads would roll? You guys are very naughty tonight. Okay, what is it? The moon? We got something going on with the moon here, uh, and they're masturbators. It's just something with the lunar cycle. All right. I worked 2 counties over from there and remember hearing the news. They didn't come out with the family connection for a few years, but Ellie was on to them right away. They did great. Uh, you just leave it off? Okay. All right. Okay. Allegedly, this is what I thought, or this is what I have come. How can I put this? Just hold on a second. All right. Let me say it. This is what I have come to understand. Okay. I'm not sure the complete accuracy of this. It's coming from a trusted source. 2 hairs in Abby's hand, both presumably belonging to Kelsey. One pulled out from the root, the other unable to extract a DNA profile, allegedly. A clump of blonde hair found elsewhere. A clump, meaning pulled out during a struggle. The sticks arranged over the ceremonial blood pool were not meant to conceal. Yeah. Hey, let's talk about Stevenson's. Bill and Peggy Stevenson's, just 3 hours away from the city of Delphi, town of Delphi, village of Delphi, cesspool of Delphi. 3 hours away, 3 hour drive. You end up at Bill and Peggy Stevenson's, who oddly enough had some similar situation going on. Very, very similar situations in that house, not in the woods, in a house with very similar situation. What are the odds? Okay. Who would put themselves out there amongst these freaks, just knowing this community, or in this community, who dox, stalk, harass, yes, and possibly kill? Remember, the body count is pretty damn high. Doug Carter's quotes have earned him a top spot in the most ignorant one-liners ever, second only to George Bush. Okay. How would Bridge Guy redress Abby with blood all over, blood from head to toe, bloody like he just slaughtered a hog, but he redresses Abby and not get any DNA on Abby? No blood. Remember, Abby's genes are the genes that were on Abby. No blood. How? The fallen sticks. What's up, Rick from New Zealand? The fallen sticks self-assemble. Either Thor or the Maori wind god. Uh, how do you say that? Twarwurli Matea balances them on a near perfect fulcrum. Yeah. And you know what? I believe it was a perfect fulcrum before the wind blew or the searchers touched the bodies or whatever happened. I believe it the photos we have are probably after it's kind of fallen off. All right. I think Carter wanted to solve it at first, but something happened and he got scared. Bridge guy takes the girl's clothes to the creek, but doesn't wash his jeans off in the creek before exiting the scene in broad daylight on the road that has to pass a business and a home and another business. I mean, it's look, it's impossible. It never happened. Impossible never. Oh, let me do it this way. Impossible never happened. I know, it's illogical, but like I'm saying, go to my community page and read the Chat GPT discussion about Kelsey helping create this digital evidence. Okay. Okay. What's up, Johnny Kramer? What up? Long time no see. Coming back in the house. What's up, Johnny? All right, Johnny. So the prof, she was leading Richard Allen and his crazy friends right to YouTubers that didn't agree with their way of what happened. So we all need security for reals. She was leading Richard Allen with the info she was getting, probably from McClelland and the YouTubers. Whatever little clusterfuck discussion circle they had. And believe me, she was also infiltrating groups because I know that what I've heard is she was also in a very, very small, select, intense, intimate, close knit, defense friendly chat group. Why would she be in that goddamn chat group that was only defense friendly with attorneys included in it if she thought he was guilty? You see how she was playing? So basically, she had infiltrated both sides for intelligence gathering purposes and was going back and feeding that to Richard Allen while simultaneously giving him the good old 1-2 with the syringe. Allegedly. Okay. Remember, I said they've perjured themselves on the witness stand under oath in a court of law. We're at the point of no return. Crimes have been committed. Justice is coming. I've seen on Indiana News Channel over 18 deaths in Indiana prisons this year. They are looking into why so many. Oh, perhaps they should look at the dirty white boys. Perhaps they should look at the wardens. Perhaps they should look at the guards and at the cartel. Be a starting place. Of course, if it's like Richard Allen, they'll just look the other way while they simultaneously collude to prosecute the targets of their choice. Oh, 5 Green Acres. Oh, we almost forgot. We almost ended the show without remembering that this judge obstructed justice by not allowing the jury facts like the geofencing that show 3 individuals in and around the crime scene from before, and that means around 12:30 or after lunch, until after, which means around 5:45. Let me explain that a little more closely when it comes to this other pertinent fact. A headphone jack, 3.5 millimeter jack plugged in to the port on the victim's phone. Well, the liars will say that it's a drop of water, okay? But we now know, because our friend Curious Luke studied the patent, it's a toggle switch. It's a switch that has to physically depress, not just an electrical connection. But basically, this is how it goes down. On February 13th, 2017, at 5:44 p.m., there's the last ping of the victim's phone. Okay? At 5:45 p.m., which is basically immediately after, someone plugs a 3.5 millimeter jack into that receptacle, which physically depresses a switch in the phone. 4 minutes later, at 5:49 p.m., one of those 3 phones that were malingering around the crime scene leaves the geofencing area, leaves the perimeter, as if immediately after plugging in that jack, the person got out of there. And then oddly enough, about 10:30 later that night, someone returns to that phone, unplugs that wire or that 3.5 millimeter jack, and leaves the phone. Now, we've said to you, it's not only a headphone jack, but it can be used to transfer data, because there exists an adapter, which on one side is a 3.5 millimeter male jack. On the other side of that adapter is a USB female port. Again, crimes have been committed. We're at the point of no return. Can't go back and change the past. Sorry, you just can't. It's truth is truth. Okay. Ken Maines. I'll match whatever you find. Just get me a sample, says Crime Lab. All right. Good point there, Becky. Or Beckles. Another great comment I hadn't thought of saying. Good point though. If he was muddy and bloody, wouldn't you expect the girls to both also be muddy and possibly both bloody? Well, Abby wasn't muddy or bloody at all. She's got a little bit on the backside of her sweater. Libby had blood drizzled on her. Except that which was on her hands or coming from her wound. Neither of the girls are muddy to speak of. I think our girl Sarah bullshitted all of us. Unless, of course, she saw someone going into the Mears property who indeed was muddy and possibly bloody, and who decided they were going to go into the Mears property and shower all that shit off, which is why they were never seen on the Harvest Store cameras. So, did Sarah Carbaugh actually see someone? And was that person possibly muddy and or bloody? Well, if so, you'd have to suspect there's better than a 50% chance that that person went on into the Mears butcher shop or backyard or house and washed all that shit off. Because they didn't appear on that Harvest Store camera. And we know it wasn't Richard Allen. Why? Well, fuck. Because mainly Richard Allen's car was clean as a whistle. So you want me to believe he's bloody enough for you to see him driving 30 miles an hour past, but he's not leaving one drop of blood in that vehicle? It's not likely. It's not likely, dude. This person takes the most visible route humanly possible, crosses a 800-foot bridge, crosses a creek, then escapes by walking along a road that passes directly in front of a business and a home and another business, all in broad daylight, middle of the day, 3-4 o'clock, sunny, people around, coming to and fro. Gotcha. Thank you very much, you guys, for the super chats. I'm pretty much behind in the chat, but thank you very much. I'll get to them. Let's see. Oh no, I see another asshole. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do to you. Okay, sorry. I gotta deal with someone. I know it's troll. We got a little troll in the house. Gotta exterminate. But that's okay because I'm nice to you. I'm only gonna time you out. I'm not gonna permanently block you from the channel like I do most of you. I'm gonna allow you some time to think about what you have done. Where is you? Okay. Okay. There's lots of players that took the girls and brought them back. Yeah, I would suspect between 7 to 14. 7 to 14 people. 7 to 14. And not one person in Delphi has come forward and told the fucking truth. Okay. Now, yeah, Faith Ross, thank you for complimenting Beckles. That is a great point. It is a great point that I hadn't thought of saying yet. Ever try to put on wet jeans? Yeah, it don't work out too well. Anita says, I'm only 2 hours from Delphi, too close for comfort. Well, you got a whole bunch of liars and murderers. Yes, I believe what you're saying, woman. Do it. We're talking about the tip of an iceberg here. Everything we're discussing, and this is where it gets hard. This is where you look real crazy. You look really crazy because when you say this is just the tip of an iceberg, we're talking about everything we've just discussed and have been. It's just the tip of an iceberg. So if you haven't thought we're crazy yet, just wait until you realize that what we're saying is this is just the tip of the iceberg. So, okay. Wallow witnessed 13 months of solitary and said nothing. And remember what her supervisor said. See, all the assholes, oh, they want to ignore. They want to ignore what's not befitting or what they don't what's not pleasant for their gaslighting ass narrative. Oh, they want to ignore. They want to ignore that. Wallace supervisor. Who knows? I mean, remember 2017. Uh, remember the 2017 it was a pretty hot topic, right? Follow the White Rabbit, adrenochrome, Hollywood. Remember? Follow the White Rabbit, adrenochrome, Hollywood, etc. Hot topic in 2016, 2017. Hmm. Did these fanboys think that maybe drinking a little of this blood would make them strong, invincible, young? I don't know. I mean, why was the blood poured in a pool, just like at Stevenson's? All right. So I think we should wind it down pretty soon. Um, Sometimes I wonder if the inmates are really doing the unaliving or if it's a license to kill for the COs. Ken Main sucks. He stands by the cops, right or wrong. Yeah. I'm the thin blue line, fuckface. Thin blue line. Black and blue. That's what it is. Death and brotherhood of cops. Hey, anyone's allowed to be a cop. Clarice, thank you for the $10 super chat. Is that Australian? I don't know what an A means. I don't know what A is. I'm not too hip on my international currencies. I was looking through the question. Did you check the phone for moisture damage? Was it moisture damage? The answer was no, it was not. It means it wasn't then. Woman doing. Would you email me that, please? Please, please, please. That would be like perfect for a community post to shut that shit down as far as the we're troll farm. It doesn't suit our agenda, so we have to say it must have been a drop of water or dirt in there. It must have been water or dirt damage because we don't want to even imagine the fact that someone could have, who's not Richard Allen, could have showed up and plugged something into the phone and unplugged it because we're troll farm, and that just goes against everything we work for. Maybe that's why they changed the muddy to bloody, because the girls didn't have any mud on them. Another great point. You guys are fucking hitting it out of the park. Jeez, man. Bro. All right. This community, this chat right here is becoming a little scary. It's becoming scary. You guys are like, this is becoming a think tank. This is amazing. Changed muddy to bloody because girls were not muddy. Amazing point, dude. You guys are fucking me up tonight. So it's odd that the girls didn't have mud on them, because if BG or Sarah Carbo's boyfriend is muddy, how are the girls not? The girls are like clean. It's almost like they've been showered or bathed. So maybe they eventually realize that and say, oh, no, you can't say, look, they have to be bloody. He has to be bloody. They are bloody, not muddy. So he has to be bloody. So she changes it to bloody. I don't know. But again, this chat is becoming like all that I hoped it would ever be because of comments like this. Plain Iron, thank you for the super chat. This is BS and BS and BS, all I gotta say. Well, I don't know if you're saying we're BS, or are you saying that that all this gaslight in the case? But either way, thanks for supporting the channel by, 1, participating in the chat, and 2, for the super chat. Thank you. Another good one, Kevin. Remember, according to Big Sister Kelsey with the baby talk, the girls were obsessed with geocaching the very week before this happened, and that very day. Remember, she let it slip. It was a slip of the tongue. It was a slip of the tongue. And I wondered, Interesting. Were they geocaching? Is that how they ended up at Wilson Bridge? Because we know there's two geocaches, one at High Bridge, one near Wilson Bridge. I've done streams before and I showed you the map. I think it's possible that they could have been geocaching and that was the whole purpose. And they may have gone out to check that geocache at the High Bridge, and then they may have gone all around a mile and a third away to check the one near Wilson. Had to stop that glitch with the thumbs up. That reminds me, give Prof a thumbs up. Yeah, please. You guys who are in the lurker crew, appreciate the lurking. Even in the replay crew, I appreciate the replays, but please hit the thumbs up, hit the like, and especially if you're on the replay, please drop a comment down below, because when this live is over and it posts to YouTube, I'd love to see the comments. I make sure to always try to respond to the comments. And hey, all my videos, my former live streams, they all have amazing comment sections. So hit the comment section up. And you can also support the channel. Might as well do that while we're here. Like Fur Baby Daddy says, I'm raking in that GH cash tonight. We have Cash Apps, Super Chats, Buy Me a Coffee, art, merch, and all kind of ways to support the channel. So in every way, please support the channel. And this channel is just turning out amazing, especially the value of this chat is becoming like exponentially greater every night. If you've seen something muddy and bloody, wouldn't the most important thing come to mind is bloody before muddy? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, that she waited 2 years to change it. I forget the number of times, but whether it's like first she said it 11 times, maybe she said muddy, and then she said 13 times she said muddy or whatever. She said muddy a whole lot the first two interviews. Third interview doesn't say muddy once, but says bloody 16 times. Come on, man. None of us were born yesterday. None of us were born yesterday. Now that I think about it, there was no muddy or bloody footprints that were brought up either. If he was walking down the road, I would assume there would be muddy or bloody footprints. You know, it's a funny thing. I haven't heard of footprints anywhere. Think about it. If these girls supposedly with a guy, a big guy, Richard Allen, bridge guy, Chad, what's his name? Chadwell, whoever the fuck you want to imagine. Okay. If some guy was walking these two girls or chasing them across a creek, wouldn't you expect that on the other side of that creek, and even on the one side going into the creek, there would be footprints in the muddy bank? And then wouldn't you expect there would be footprints and slide marks struggling to get out of that creek going up the other side on the other bank? And then wouldn't you see where the ground is wet, wouldn't there be some significant kind of foot pathway where all three of them had traversed, headed towards Ron Logan's crime scene? And have you seen a thing about any footprints? Okay, I'm going to quickly hurry. I'm sorry. It's getting late, but I'm only, look, good news is I think I'm only like 10 minutes behind, 15 minutes behind. Oh, another great point, Cromley. Remember that lying son of a bitch, Tony Liggett, he tried to turn how many cars into Richard Allen's 2014 Ford Focus, none of which were a Ford Focus. Okay, so I believe it was Betsy Blair claims she saw something that resembled a 1965 Mercury comet. 1965. There's even a drawing. She made a sketch of it. Okay, clearly that looks nothing like a 2014 Ford Focus. So the amazing thing, Liggett omits that altogether from the PCA for Richard Allen. Just completely omits it. Why wasn't that brought up in trial by the defense? Okay. A purple PT Cruiser. Purple PT Cruiser. A PT Cruiser is a very distinctive looking car. Don't you remember when those came out? How amazing it was because they were retro. You know, they were made to look like, I don't know, the 1930s car. You know, it's like very distinctive design, a PT Cruiser and a purple PT Cruiser. That's very, like, purple is not black. So someone would say a purple PT Cruiser. It's very specific, and it's a very unique vehicle. Oh, but he morphed that into Richard Allen's Ford Focus. And a little smart car. Remember, that's another unique looking vehicle. Those little smart cars, Ford Focus. And remember something like a black SUV with stickers. So, and to top it off, Cromley, remember Doug Carter saying in 2019, "Whoa, we don't have any information on a vehicle." Really? Really? First 2 years of the investigation, you got nothing on a vehicle? We don't have anything on a vehicle. Doug Carter, out of his own mouth. That's what I mean about this case. You got to make it make sense because no matter how much they tried, they could have the guy convicted with 12 jurors. No one gives a shit. No one will ever give a shit about that because 12 jurors agreeing that have no knowledge of any of this cannot make any of this make sense to us. It'll never make sense. No knowledge of a vehicle. We don't have anything on a vehicle yet. What do we have? Like a white, what was it? What was the white car? The white car. Your purple PT Cruiser, a smart car. You had a white car out there. You had a black SUV. You had a Jeep. You had a pickup truck. You had a fucking 1965 Comet. Blah 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 blah. So many vehicles. No one said, "Oh, something like a little Ford Focus or something like that." Anyway. Sorry. Another great point, Steve. Two teenage girls in 2017 when those iPhones were hot, boy, smoking hot. iPhone 6, oh, she thought she was a bee's knees. There's one photo of an empty bridge. And of course, they say there's a couple more, but who knows? But Steve Z. Stubbs has a good point here. There should at least be 20, 30, 40, 50. Or I don't know, 12. Okay, Sarah's stank ass did not come forward with her statement until 2 weeks after the murders and after she had a few DUIs and shit forgiven. And remember, she was nasty, combative, and ugly to the jurors. All right, guys, I'm going to rush ahead. All right. German goes to pick them up from the bridge, but goes to pick them up and walks in circles on every trail, but never goes to the bridge. Has a full-fledged search party going within an hour or something. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. No. Oh, yeah. I mean, you guys keep coming with it. No one heard them screaming. Not a single sound. Hey, what about the classmates? Those classmates were there till 3:30 or 4. You know, Collier, Herrera, Mata, 3 girls. They were there until 3:30 or 4, but didn't hear a thing. Not a single scream, not a gun cocking. I mean, come on, I'm being animated on purpose. I'm trying to show you how ridiculous this is. Woman doing wants to know about Kathy Skank and the tip. Yeah, that said cleared. 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 Hey, why was Richard Allen cleared? Was it because he said he was there from 12 to 1:30? So they cleared him until they decided, no, we need to have him there from 1:30 till 3:30. Bareback the Blue. Good one. Free Ricky Bay. That's a great effing comment. Yeah. Yep. How could you see blood on a dark blue coat? Oh, that's right. She originally said a tan hoodie or sweater. Yeah. Until Holman or Liggett changed the tan to dark blue, to fit. Prof, give yourself some credit. This chat is full of critical thinkers without distraction of the troll farm media and their ilk. It will attract more like-minded people. Okay. Oh, good of you to mention. Another thing that we forgot to mention. Not a fucking sliver of the family's cell phone dumps. So you mean to tell me you're investigating a double homicide, 2 little girls? You don't have the cell dump of the last person who alleges that was with them. You don't have the cell dumps of the people around them in the household the last 24 hours of their lives. You don't have the cell dump of the individual who's supposed to be the individual that was going to pick them up, i.e. Derek German, one of the victim's father. Interesting. Is that obstruction of justice? Did you have those dumps? I remember the family saying, we did everything we could to help. We handed over our cell phones and everything. Oh, so did you have the cell phone dumps and then disappeared them? Would that be obstruction of justice? I don't know. I don't know. See, I'm not a lawyer. That's the thing. Luckily, I chose not to be. It was intentional decision because I was going to be. And then I hit my teenage years and came to my senses. What's up, Laura? I'm glad you found us too. You're welcome here. Okay. Steve Z, thanks for the $1.99 super chat. And plain iron, thank you for the 10. Would you call 911? No, you would call 911 if you see a bloody person walking down the road in broad daylight. Yeah, especially if he looks like an older man. I mean, come on. So you didn't think to call 911 and you just saw a bloody guy covered like he just slaughtered a hog. Did you stop, ask if he's okay? Do you need help? Can I call cops for you? An ambulance? Hey, what's up, Tracy? Wanda says, new sub here. I'm late, but finally caught a live. Yay. Love your work. Love you. Thanks for coming in, Wanda. What is a popo? If the girls were geocaching, the app would have tracked every move and gave exact GPS location. Was the geocache app ever checked? Well, I don't know. Were they using the app in that way? I don't know. Were they just checking the caches and physically signing the book? Because remember what Kelsey said is that they would go and they would sign the logbooks. Okay. So they'd physically go to the cache, open it, blah, 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 open the book, sign, and then close it. All right. All right. Stephen Foster, good comment. They've been making the evidence fit the criminal rather than the criminal matching the evidence. Yeah, they've been reverse engineering evidence onto Richard Allen, is what is factually happened. I mean, can we be honest? Can we be completely, utterly honest here? They have manufactured the evidence and bent it and twisted and molded it to fit Richard Allen rather than matching it to him. It's disturbing. This is why everyone is upset about it. Okay. All right. Where's Richard Allen on any camera going back to the car? Anywhere. I mean, what about any cameras anywhere within a 5 mile radius? I mean, you're telling me no businesses had security, CCTV or whatever cameras on their businesses that would capture passersby? No homeowners had ring cameras anywhere within a 5 mile radius? PT Cruiser is fugly from a mile away. Yeah. And purple is purple, right? Purple's not black. Purple's not white. Purple's not red. Purple's not orange. Purple is purple. Why would you say purple? Let's not forget that Kelsey was the one. No, or was it Tara? Well, fuck it. One of the family members factory reset the fucking phone. If you were a woman and you see a bloody man walking down the street, you call 911 unless you're a criminal. Well, right. If so it seems like either way she would, right? So if you see this bloody guy, A, you might be concerned. You might say, "Oh God, something happened to that guy. Maybe he's hurt." 911. Or maybe you see this bloody guy and he looks like real suspect and you're like, "Oh shit. He looks like something's wrong with that guy." 911. Yeah, we got this guy over here. He's fucking covered in blood. I think he just killed somebody, hurt somebody. Good point there, Starlight. Either way, you would kind of call 911. Would you not? Mm. Oh, but they said the girls fought like hell. No, they didn't fight like shit. There was zero fight. Remember, no defensive wounds. Defensive wounds would mean fight. Zero defensive wounds would mean zero fight. No fight. Now, blood on the hands or male DNA on the hands, like we're seeing in the fingernails, means that they touched the guy at some point. But remember, there's also unknown DNA on the genitalia and the sexual organs. Seems like that touching might have occurred during the contact with the sexual organs, not during a fight, because there's zero defensive wounds. Okay, I'm going to end it soon because it's getting late for me. Yeah, that camera roll would be full even if they wiped it. The photos come back with iCloud. Exactly. Oh man, that's a great point. That's a fucking great point. Okay, for those of you who don't know iPhones and iCloud, here's how it works. Your phone is your phone. If you have iCloud backup, every photo goes to a satellite and is backed up. Okay, it's backed up on iCloud. iCloud. If you wipe the phone, factory reset the phone, and then log all back in, soon as you log in, it's called sync. The iPhone is going to sync with iCloud, meaning all of your photos, boom, come onto the phone. All of your apps, boom, they load. All of your contacts, boom, load. Everything that was on that phone's going to be brought right back to its condition. Now, if you went in there and you selectively deleted shit, it's going to delete from iCloud also. So let's say you got a bunch of shit you want to delete off that phone. Then you go select, 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 delete. Then it's permanently deleted. So did they permanently delete shit off the phone and iCloud? Why would the sister of a murder victim do that to the victim's phone? Oh, good point. Almost forgot. Almost forgot another one. Boy, we're just hitting it. You're hitting all the points. Horror screams at 2 a.m. People that heard them are deceased. Oh, exactly. Exactly. Mike Patty's in a canoe. Toe Blesenby's on the scene, calling for Sterrett to come and help him. Those guys don't hear the horror screams going off near the bridge. Hmm. Interesting. Horror screams would carry over water, wouldn't they? Thank you. Just big thanks, Prof. Thank you. Okay. Where are any of these witnesses? Former FBI digital evidence instructor testifies she believes wired headphones are some sort of auxiliary 3.5 millimeter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Troll farm. All right, guys. I don't know how close I am. I'm 8 minutes away from the chat, but I'm catching up because I'm tired and I'm ready to end it. We've been 4 hours. Okay. Especially in a small town, you would at least stop and say, "Are you all right?" Or if it's super shady, you'd be like, "Oh shit, that guy like just hurt somebody." Bop, 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 bop. Uh, no, you don't, Carrie. Listen, you don't have to have the app or handheld GPS to geocache. If you know where the caches are, you might just want to go check them. Remember, these girls were obsessed with those geocaches. They had done them many times, and even in the days leading up. So it's possible they didn't even log into the app. They just went to check the caches, and they may have not even signed it. I don't know. But here's what I know. Go watch the James Renner interview with Kelsey in the Blue Moose or whatever the fuck it's called. You'll see what I'm talking about. And then watch my video about the geocaching. Okay. It's a good idea. Yeah. Possibly they were meeting with boys, and that's the thing. They could have been on the app. I don't know if they were or not, but if they were, thing about the app is you can see other people's. It's just like, remember Pokemon Go? Like, we don't know who was tracking those girls, if anyone was. There's so many unknowns, so much that is unknown here. But it's possible. It's possible they were being watched and their whereabouts and their movements. I don't know. It's just there's no all this mutual exclusivity shit. It's not. Okay. Things can happen. So obviously something happened here. Love your background setup. The lighting is cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah, good comment here. Just a coincidence that they were supposed to meet Anthony Shots, Dropbox, Anthony Shots, blah, 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 blah. Yubo, Yellow App, France. Don't forget about all that shit about the Roblox and the Yubo and the dark web and the very evil dark place is where Robert Fortson claims he found the crime scene photos. Very evil dark place. All right. Oh, good point. Because yeah, the CSI not even collecting the bloody fucking sticks. Okay, you got sticks that have blood on them. Possible perpetrator DNA. You had to be told to come back and collect those fucking sticks that were thrown in a pile. Okay. Let's say a woman is found dead. You would go to the husband as a suspect, but the family was never suspects. Maybe because they were in on it the whole time with law enforcement. Remember, Mike Patty's best buddies, cops, firemen. Ah, odd. Who were the searchers establishing the perimeter that wouldn't let anyone in? Oh, cops, firemen, Mike Patty. I wish. Oh, they were so mean when they entered. I wish they wouldn't have treated me like I was the suspect. I know they have to do their job, but they treated me like I was a. Okay. So the state wants you to believe the FBI didn't review the Harvest Store footage? Okay. Libby's father also tried to explain she didn't run away because she wouldn't leave her friend behind. Seems he knew they needed some excuse for how one person killed them both with a knife. Bullshit. Yeah, they stuck together. Blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. Mike Patty, bullshit. Okay. Was there a pregnancy of one of these girls from any player that lives nearby or any family member? Or some sexual misconduct? Great questions, Steve. Great questions there. And how effed up that they have unknown DNA in private parts. Hmm. All right. Zero defensive wounds. Zero. Zero. Means they were either drugged or otherwise incapacitated. Neither of those girls are heroes. Neither of those. See, that's the fetishization of victims. They are victims. They were victimized. That's it. No need to make them heroes. Let's just see it for what it is. They're poor, innocent victims of a slaughter. That's what they are. No need to fetishize them. and turn them into heroes. Brilliant. To stick together till the end. Smart. All right. Are we done yet? Let's see. 5 minutes away. Okay. All right. Richard Allen would not have been able to pick up Libby. No, not 200 pounds. Yeah. Different death dates. Screaming at 2 a.m. is a, oh yeah, good point there. I wish something never sat right with me with Kelsey being in Libby's accounts and then lying about what she did. Yeah, she manipulated evidence. She manipulated everyone. Fucking baby voice does not fool me. Okay. Okay. They'd still have drag marks, rock sticks, dirt, leaves wouldn't shield drag marks of a dead body, especially 200 pounds. Sorry. Okay. Okay. All right. Good comments here. Right. Did they ever show the video of Alan's car pulling in, going the wrong direction? There's no video. They only had a screenshot or a photo of the fucking video. And like I said, you can't see anything clear enough. Oh, the drivers of the vehicles identified their own, except for Alan, right? Did you ask Alan if that was his vehicle? Did you ask? I'm sure it was Kelsey. Kelsey, was this your vehicle? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay. All right. So they were found so immediately after they were killed, is what he said. That's what I've said. And what does that mean? Immediately? I mean, that means to me, it means 30 minutes, 20 minutes, less than an hour. I don't know, 10 minutes. What would it mean? What would it mean? 20 hours? Okay, 20 hours, 20 minutes. Immediately? They're found so immediately after they're killed. 20 hours, 20 minutes. Immediately, 20 minutes, not 20 hours. Come on. Mm. Okay, y'all. I'm done. I'm tired. um, how could Gall not allow third party evidence when there was clearly third party DNA and third party activity of plugging in a 3.5 millimeter jack and unplugging, plugging, unplugging, plugging, unplugging? That's third party hands touching a phone. Third party DNA on the sexual organs of the girls. All right, y'all. There would still be DNA evidence in his car and jacket till this day if he was in these gruesome murders. Yeah, remember how they tried to make the fact that he owned a blue jacket indicative of the fact that he must be Bridge Guy and the murderer of Abby and Libby because he owns a blue jacket? Yes, a blue jacket which had zero forensics of any evidence of a murder. Nothing from the victims on the jacket, not even his own blood on the jacket. Zero, 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 zilch of anything on his blue jacket, meaning his blue jacket meant nothing. All right. Yes, I've said that you would catch it in a couple days. All right. Hold on a sec. All right, guys, it is time for me to call it an evening. I'm going to do the same. Take care of me and get some sleep and all of that stuff. So I appreciate you all for coming, for being here tonight. I cannot thank you enough, uh, especially the participation in the chat tonight. The chat was off the hook. There's nothing I could do to force you to come in here and chat, and really, it's just the most amazing thing. I couldn't make it happen if I tried, but I'm so glad that you all choose to come in here and talk in the chat. It's been amazing. So my point with tonight's show was Delphi has reached the point of no return. And I mean, with the conviction of Richard Allen and the denial of Burkhart's writ by the Supreme Court of Indiana, point of no return. Well, what does that mean? That means everything's done. Everything's done. Everyone has done all they can to follow through to the nth degree with this crime. And crimes have been committed. Lies have been told. Justice has been obstructed. People have lied. So here we are, late 2024. Lady Justice is coming. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back the hands of time. And that, my friends, is a good thing. So we look forward to the day. And maybe we can then say, today is the day. But today is not that day, not yet. But we do believe it's coming. And so that's our show for tonight. And boy, was it good to be able to talk with all of you. And like I say, what do? We pray, okay? Because we don't do the black magic. We renounce it. We praise God. And we have faith that whether in this life or in moments of death, true justice will come. And who would ever want to experience the experience of hell for eternity? Certainly not you, and certainly not these perpetrators. So it's good to know that they have the opportunity to make life right so that in their afterlife, they don't have to, but they have to meet Jesus. So, one way or the other, that's how it's going to go. Anyway, God bless you all. Um, we'll see you tomorrow. So, thanks for coming. God bless. We'll see you later. Yeah, please hit the like on the way out. Thanks, everybody, again. I can't thank you enough. Just thanks for being here. If you're on the replay, leave a comment down below, please, especially at the end of the show. If you've already sat through all of this, might as well leave some comments. And we'll talk to you then. So good night, everyone. Thanks so much. I'll save my voice, and I'm not going to say good night to each of you individually as I usually do. My voice is shot. But for everyone, good night. All right. And thanks so much for what you do. And I'm just watching you on the way out here. Okay, good night. I cannot imagine my sister or child being unalived and I knew they found DNA and I was not hounding them about getting the DNA test. Yeah, I don't understand it. Do you realize the miracles that can be done these days with DNA? All right, and a special thank you to Mark Ellis tonight. It's a New Day, Jake Brooks, Roosevelt, Sterling, my bud Sterling was here, True Grit Crime, Kat, MSW 88, Mama Bear, Melissa, Kathy S, Clarice, Plain Iron, Steve Z, Stubbs, Wanda, Elborn, everyone who supported in that way. Thanks so much for doing that. Again, oh, did I miss Mama J? Mama J, thank you so much. All right. God bless you guys. I'll catch you later. Hey, God bless Libby and Abby. God bless all of you. All right. Peace out. Good night. Bye.